All right, we should be live. How's it going, everyone? Just gonna make myself a quick coffee. And we'll get at it. Okay. How's it going, man? Oh, it's all good. It's all good. People have lives. People have lives, man. I get it. You know, no sorry needed, man. No sorry needed. None whatsoever. Just wanted to go over today. We're gonna go over how VRM works. I got this card right now. As you see, it's a pretty weak VRM. This was a 9600 GT. There you go. Oh yeah, and over the past 2 years with their small form factor, they're calling small form factor, and they're not even small form factors. Not even just the PCs, the GPUs. Right? They're classifying a GPU like this as an actual small form factor. That's literal. This is a small form factor. Yeah. This is not a small form factor, and yet they're classifying them as a small form factor. Oh man, I mean, you don't even need to get a mini PC with a soldered CPU. You can still get mini PCs with I actually like the Intel i3 7000. I think it's the 74 or 7500T. And yeah, you can still get then they're not soldered. You can switch out the RAM. You can give yourself more RAM if you want it, and it is DDR4, and that's what I recommend. I still recommend DDR4. And you get them for what, like $80 to $100 maybe, and then you can upgrade later on. Get yourself a decent charger power source for it. You can upgrade to a higher end CPU. I mean, yeah, man. Actually made my mom one year for Mother's Day. It was just a shell, and I got CPU, RAM, storage for it. Works great. Yeah. I mean, it was not cheap. It was not cheap at the time, but still gave her 16 gig. I mean, she didn't even need 16 gigs of RAM. Gave her 16 gigs of RAM. Gave her tons of storage because she didn't really need it either. Gave her I think it was the i7. It might have been the 7100T. It was 2-core, 4-thread. I'm not sure which one it was exactly. But yeah, you could just pop in a new CPU. As you know, if ever CPU goes, CPUs do die. Boom, there you go, right? Yeah, today I was just gonna go over VRM, how VRM works, a little bit about Mosfets. Yeah, I don't like laptops. I don't, and I'll let you know I don't. I'll help you tune it where I can, but I won't tune it in the BIOS. Nope, I will not tune it in the BIOS. I'll use software. That's why I helped out Mo this morning with. I even told him I'm not dealing with the BIOS. You just download this software, thermostat. You're gonna have to change some settings in BIOS because a lot of laptops have a lot of functions disabled where you have to enable and disable certain functions to be able to do the undervolting and certain overclocking in OS. Yep. But I mean, even those gaming laptops can do a lot. They can do a lot. They are powerful. It's just they get hot. They get hot, and there's nothing you can do about it. There really is nothing you can do about keeping a laptop cool, unless you can water cool. But I mean, and I guess they do make water cooled laptops too. But the price point is not worth it, in my opinion. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. And you can't keep them cool. You literally can't keep them cool. So I was gonna go over Mosfets. Dedicated graphics on laptop is bad. Yeah, it adds on, but generally they're using two separate. Like, well, depends on how they're laid out. Hey, how's it going, Vep? Depends on how they're laid out too. On they generally have two different heat sinks and two different. If they're generally laid out proper. Generally, some of them aren't, where they're exhausting differently. So they're intaking air from one side and exhausting it through dedicated channels. 3 commercials? Let's go! Let's go! YouTube, let's go! Give me some more of those. There's still some models here. Yeah. Yep, and it's also because they're getting phased out because you can't get the there's because everything's running so much hotter, okay? If you're gonna everything's running hotter, it's harder to yeah. Everything's running hotter. It's harder to keep things more stable, okay? And DDR5 is very temperamental, right? And these newer laptops are using DDR5. So, and DDR5 is extremely temperamental. Oh yeah, have you? I don't know if you've seen. What is it? AMD has some pretty good integrated graphics on some of them on their APUs, and Intel has insane now. Yeah, yeah, something like that. Some weird. But no, have you seen Intel's new? Have you seen Intel's new iGPU? It's wild. How's it going, Dab? Same here, man. I'm drinking my coffee right now. I can't think of the name for the new Intel CPU. Saw some benchmark for it though. It was just in Cyberpunk, but I mean, insane. Oh, it's always been more efficient. It's not that it's always been. That's why you'll see there's more laptops made with Intel than AMD. AMD runs hotter on idle, which means you got to have higher generally fan spinning or better cooling right off the bat, and it's more efficient or it's not as efficient. Beastie though, very beastie. Nice. Would you get there, Vep? Yeah, performance per watt, and that's why there's a lot more Intel than AMD. And laptop manufacturers, AIBs, want to use Intel more. Now, again, AMD is there, but not for it. That's why consoles use AMD because you can also get older AMD architecture cheaper, and you're plugged in. So who cares? Come on, Doug. Lay down. So yeah, so I'm gonna be pulling off the rest of the VRAM here, the GDDR3, I think that's on this. Yeah, GDDR3 here. I'm gonna be taking them off this card, and we're gonna be talking about VRM, how VRM works. Not just on this card. This card is just a single phase. It's nothing crazy, but also on something that's a multi-phase and how multi-phases work. Because I don't think a lot of people know how phases work and that they're not all working at the same time. It's not how it works on multi-phase. Oh, nice. I'm guessing you could be selling them later on there, Vep. They couldn't improve past 14900K till recently? No. Because the 14 no, okay. That's not also there's a lot that goes involved with making CPUs and GPUs, okay? There's a lot. And the issue with the Ultra 200s, not the S, not the new ones, they had bad latency. And why? It's because they're using tile based. They went to tile based like AMD. It saves money. You can use a low EUV machine and a high EUV machine for certain portions of the actual architecture of the actual CPU. So it makes it so that way, and new machines they're making production a lot faster, but it's that the latency was not great. Okay, so like 90 milliseconds, somewhere around 90 milliseconds on the Core 200 does not mean they're bad CPUs. It just means they could have been way better. But as basically Intel's tryout on tile based. And well, I mean, you got to put products out, newer products out to sell to make money to advance, right? And Intel's a huge company, so I mean, it kind of makes sense. I mean, AMD's tiny compared to Intel, tiny, and Nvidia. So yeah, and I talked about over the years here and how, like, because they had the like their future plans and stuff like that, and it looked good. I liked how their architecture was looking. I liked how they're doing everything with the L1, L2, and L3 cache, and now adding in the L4, basically with their BLLC, the big last level cache, which is basically like your 3DV cache. So I liked how they're doing that. It's just, yeah, not great. Well, I mean, cool's cool, right? Oh, the for future rifle build. Oh, gotcha. No, they weren't clocking ring bus too high. The ring bus helps out a lot. Wow. Not really a lot, but it's good to have a higher, faster communication, right? The max I would tell people, even if the voltages weren't half bad with the ring, the cache, is that because the way the Intel 12, 13, and 14 gen voltages work, right, on them, is that the implied voltage that you're putting on the P core goes to the E core and the cache. You can't really change the change from the P core, E core, and cache is so minimal if you try to change it because it's linked. They're all linked. There's no separate um, implied voltages for it. I mean, PCIe 5. Because PCIe 4 is. Yeah, PCIe 4 is is a good spot to be honest. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't even think a 1590 maxes out a PCIe 4. Or it might just slightly max out a PCIe 4. It's not maxing out PCIe 5. The actual bandwidth is not actually maxing it out whatsoever. Not even close. Yeah, less than 5%, yeah. I'll take a look at it here in a second there, Vep. Yeah, I don't even think it was 5%. Something like 3% to 3 to 4%. Yeah. And that's not even all scenarios either. They're working on more graphics. They're getting better. I mean, Intel's been getting short-handed, by the way, on games and that. Optimization for Intel cards, it's been brutal. And they're trying to blame Intel for it, for not being stable. No, your optimization is absolute trash for Intel. The cards are stable. The new driver, I mean, I even said it when the A770 came out. Just wait for drivers and things will be a lot better. Not even 2 months down the road, they got a driver update and they gave 50% performance boost. 50%. It should raise one major question? Huh? Okay, hold on, let me take a look at the Discord here. Oh shit. What? Oh, and you also got what happened to that block, man? Was that a lot of boost in it, or that looks devastating? The block's still good, and inspecting head, at least if block looks good, but yeah, the gasket and the rings are. Is that part of the? No, that's not part of the sleeving. That's just part of retainer. That's not part of the sleeving, is it? No, there's no way. That's retainer ring, right? And your barrels, like, are those just those muzzle brakes on them? The hell? Yeah, I was gonna say. No, 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 no. Not part of, that's definitely not part of the gasket. I see part of the gasket there. The retainer, it's definitely a retainer ring. Just a topper that gets tapped on top. And goes flush with the head. Or the block. I thought it was part of the sleeving for a second though. I had to look close to him like, man, that looks like man, how much boost did he have? That's wild. What do you mean Intel shady business tactics? What do you mean Intel shady business tactics? What? Are you talking about how they have a new platform every couple years? Or every 3 years roughly? So you don't want to talk about AMD literally taking Intel's one of Intel's first CPUs and re-engineering it and then selling it as their own? Oh, I don't have brand loyalty either. I just care about overclocking. Whatever CPU and GPU I can get my hands on. Whatever motherboard I get my hand on. Whatever kit of RAM I can get my hand on. I don't care. I'll let you know how it is. Whole bit of pressure to make. Oh, gotcha. 35 to 40 pounds. Yeah, he had a lot of boost. Didn't have the monopoly would be. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It would be worse there. Coffee for sure. Yeah, I think they're a huge company. Huge, huge. Intel at least. AMD's still small. They're doing good. Yeah, and value nowadays is freaking terrible. AMD got a big head. Now you got all these prices of everything going up for AMD side. Intel's king for price to performance. Intel's king. Top five, or yeah, top five is all Intel. CPU goes to Intel. GPU goes to Intel. Then it goes NVIDIA. AMD's way down on the list for GPU. Yeah, and that's why I try to take care of my motherboards. I mean, I go through. I mean, I put so much power through my stuff that I have to make sure I'm checking things over. I have no choice. I literally have no choice. I've melted so many cables now. I have to make my own cable so I can stop melting cables. Yeah, it's true. GPUs were all way overpriced, except for the B580. It's not overpriced. Nugget baby. What do you want? Yeah, it was some old HP people. Oh, yeah, yeah. The USB dying though. I don't know if you have like some sort of cleaner. I don't recommend people doing it, but you can use brake clean and spray it in the spray it in the USB ports. Sometimes I could bring them back to life. Oh, gotcha. Wow, the B580 was 350 plus, really? Should have been cheaper than that. Yeah, B series, basic is what I call them. The basic boards. H series, the horrible boards. The Z series, the good boards. Or the X, the extreme. Yep. Yep. 5800X 3D is still expensive. Alright. And I just had all this cleaned up. Yeah, so I wouldn't recommend a 3600. Maybe a 5600X I would recommend still. Maybe. I am not someone that wants people to buy something and then think, oh, I'm gonna play this game. I try to tell people like, what are you gonna play in the future? Do you know? You set gonna be playing this game for a long time. What game is it? Blah blah blah. Cry one or buy once, cry once. Yep. Buy once, cry once. Yeah, well, the encoders on all the new GPUs are the same, so there's not much difference there. It's just the actual performance of the GPU is going to matter on that encoder as well. It's not just the encoder, right? The encoder is the same, but the power of the GPU is different. That's when things can change. I'm going to preheat this. Yep, everything is. I don't even look at things to buy, because I can't even buy anything. Doesn't matter how cheap it is. Yeah, I hear you there. And I would like to get myself a couple of things for what I'm do like what I do here. I can make videos on it, helps me out. It's just not cheap. Not cheap. Maybe I'll get rid of that connector right now, actually. Yeah, it's true. Value still be had, but where I am in life right now, I can't even afford to really spend $5 on something. I'm not. Yeah, I mean, I do what I can with what I have. I don't get by trying to be poor. I mean, it's not like I'm not trying to still get a job and stuff like that. Just, I don't know, things right now for where I'm living is not so good. I think you can do it. Again, just take your time, steady yourself, lay it down flat, tape down the motherboard if you have to. Let's see, I want something underneath that. Give me a little bit of height. I think these pliers will do pretty good, actually. Something like that. Works. Yes. Yeah, I mean, giving up is not an option in my opinion. I'd like to say I give up, but then what's Nugget gonna do? Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. We're getting somewhere. Come on. Yeah, I don't get the hiring process anymore. I wish they went back to the old ways. You walk in someplace and hire, or talk to someone that can hire you, or drop off resumes. Holy moly. Moly. Can I grab it? Grab it. Thank you. Or not. There we go. You know, that's actually not too bad. Yeah, I just didn't have enough heat for it. So that's off. Yeah, depth based. Well, I guess here in Canada it's not as bad, but I mean, it's still not great. There you go. Yeah, I mean, you can take one thing away, something else will just take its place, basically, right? Apparently, Russia has no money. Truth. Truth hurts sometimes. Where my other tweezers are. This one's gonna be a pain. It's right by a big plane. That's why I'm starting with this one. I wouldn't not feel too good taking it off, but I think it's all right. I'm gonna check it here. Oh no. It went bye-bye. Tweezers. Those are the ones I want. There's been some pretty good pricing for hard drives, especially the 20 terabyte, 22 terabyte. Some pretty good pricing on them. Oh, that does not look great, but let's see. That one pad is gone. I think the one pad's gone, which kind of sucks. No, go lay down. Bit more flux to this. Try and see if we can get somewhere with it. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Oh no, we're good, good. This might be contaminated. Might have to hit it with some, gently hit it with some sandpaper. Yeah, those are all good. That's why I like to use like a Q-tip or something old this, because it gets warm. Add some more flux. It's hard to tell on that one. Yeah, I hear you on that. Definitely hear you there. I think that one pad is gone. Sometimes it can be hard to tell on these older ones here. I'm not even showing. Oops. Side looks good. It's good. Doing these older chips, you get contamination. And I guess I should have shown that before. Look, it felt good taking it off. So it kind of just, you never know just by looking at it right off the bat. Don't assume. So right, and there was a couple pads that, even the one down over here. I'll zoom in. No, it's on my next list of things I would like to get. Some stencils. They're fairly cheap, but like I said, man, I'm just right now, everything's maybe cheap for some people. But the one down here, it's fine. I can show. Alright, and some flux. A clean Q-tip, or tip. Q-tip. Clean tip. A little bit of solder. Hit it quickly here. Nah, it's, people just think it's hard. People think it's hard. It's because everyone always thinks, everyone watches certain videos and they're always using way too much flux and stuff like that. If I wanted to, if I can do this by hand, do it by hand. No stencil required. Just, I need to get some wick. You literally show how to do this by hand. It's not that difficult. It's just people want to rush. They watch videos and go, "Oh, it's that quick." It's not that freaking quick. It's sped up. Or they're using way too much flux because they're not keen on that. There we go. We got all the pads now. The one still looks kind of odd, but it's good. It's good. It's just I gotta clean up with a wick to really show. I can show you, like I said, I can show you like little techniques to help steady things off for you. Because I get it, it's not easy. It's not easy. I'm pretty steady myself, so Let's start. Let's say with the motherboard. Tape it down if you have to, because you'll be holding your hand like this, right? Still close to this big old plane, so it's probably soaking a lot of heat away. Yeah, there we go. There's the flux is starting to do its little bit of a sizzle, which is good. This 8341 flux, it's not the greatest smoke point on it, but does work good, and it does let you know how close you're getting. Go. I'm gonna do a bunch of them here since I want to keep the board nice and warm. Angle it away from capacitor as best you can, plus angle it so that way you're hitting and pushing the flux underneath the chip more. Yeah, I use leaded. Yep. I have PB free and 50/50 is generally what I use. We're hitting a bunch of flux on this one, pretty good. Yeah, you definitely want to be using leaded. No, but the your die can be have masking on the edges. Once you start getting heat to it, you can just peel them the away, and you'll see that it's like basically silicon, hard silicon, hard silicone adhesive on the corners. And once you start heating it up, you should be able to peel it away. Should. Not saying you will, but you should be able to. I haven't seen any chips that are sealed down though. A ring fire? Okay. The only thing I can think of for it is once the block starts heating it up, it's there for a reason. Like as the block warms and cools. I'm just going off of how thermodynamics works on that kind of stuff, though. I could be completely wrong. Now, when you're doing this, what I'm showing here, and it's not showing very well, so my apologies on that. Okay, show this a bit better. Well, yeah, diesel is a lot more pressure too, though. Do that, then we'll do that. There we go. So when you're doing this, what I'm doing is cleaning up, make things easier for when I get some wick. And you're cleaning it up though. What you're doing is you're not technically holding your soldering iron to it for the first run at all. Because you could knock off one of these pads. So you're going to set yourself up with some solder. Alright, like that. And you're going to run it across just the dab of solder. The dab of solder. Run it across all the pads. Alright? If you touch gently, it's okay. It's not like it's the end of the world. But you're not taking your iron and you're pressing down on the chip at all. You're using the ball of solder, and you'll see the ball of solder starts getting bigger and bigger. That's when you can clean it up. Get some new solder. Alright. And this way, you're more or less guaranteed not to knock any pads off. So these pads are very sensitive. Rerun over that. There we go. Now I'm going to show on this one. And the camera doesn't look half bad. My eyeballs, it's showing a different story though. Let's grab a new ball of solder on here. I don't know if you can see it. See how I'm running that ball of solder across? I need some more flux on that one. It's because I already done those ones, so there's no actual solder on or flux on it. Doing this, you can use quite a bit of flux. It's not a big deal. Well, we have to clean that up. Yeah, I'll be getting into the VRMs and how Mosfets and that kind of work. Mosfets is, there's a lot of short videos on Mosfets, so you don't want to watch those stupid videos out there. There's so much to talk about when it comes to Mosfets. There we go. All right. And what we'll do is clean those up, and I might be able to show you. I got to hit that with some hot air. There's the 8341. Once it gets really hot, it's not like it. It's not like to cool off. I have no isopropyl, so. Like a soul. Clean enough for now. And I might be able to show the pads. Now, it's very hard to see. On the camera, they look alright, actually. Those ones look alright on camera. I don't know if these are not rip pads. As you can see, there is a little bit of shininess. I got a little ball of solder there. You can see right there, though. Right here. Shininess. So those are good. This one here needs more cleanup, though. I know you, baby. Hi. I'm chirpy. Now you can stop pushing me. You're not making things easy. And I mean, I can hit those up and show you. Like, they'll look better. They're fine. Then we go to these ones. They're fine. Yeah, no, all these are good. I'm just gonna show you though, because this one does kind of show iffy. Give me a second, I'll clean up a bit more here. All right, it just looks it. It looks it. So let me just clean up all the flux. Get nice and shiny shine. I'll show you the couple pads that don't look very good. To my eyeball, they even look worse. That's why I'm showing them. Alright, so. Yeah. I have to clean it up, as you can see that everything's good. But what I'm gonna do, this up. Actually, since the solder are nice and hot and there's still flux there, clean up all these. Clean up all these. And no hot air on this too. It's a nice cold board. It's actually going pretty good. Not much flux on it either. It's actually pretty good. For PCB, uh, probably the black. Not gonna lie. Sucks to work on for tracing back traces. It looks so good when you compare it with certain caps, and especially like the kingpin designs where they have stuff set out for that. And other than that, blue. These blue, I mean, as you can see, the trace is so easy. The only thing with blue, though, you can really see when you start using heat. Over here, the color changes more drastically. There's nothing you can do about it. You can even be... have everything set up perfect, and the color will just change on you. Maybe more lead. Yes. Yes. Nice and smooth. That's better. It's like no flux really here. I can't tell how well it's actually cleaning up. Yeah, that's the style of what they're using for it. It's not the same kind of epoxy layers. Oof. Oof, this flux is getting rough. Nah, and they probably won't. They probably won't. It's not aesthetically pleasing. Oh, not showing what I'm doing here. Wow. Not paying attention. I'm looking down, not looking at the monitor. Because I hate looking at the monitor and doing this kind of stuff. Yeah, I need some ISO profile to clean up those pads, probably. That's fine. Alright, so now we got that. It's, it's hard to see, though. Bye-bye. Ready for wicking, more or less. Everything's good on all these pads, which is good. Definitely blue looks good for checking stuff out, that's for sure. You can see all the planes clear as day, all the traces clear as day. Makes tracing back everything so much easier, especially when you're just doing controllers and stuff like that. So easy. No, you get hair all over the place. Yeah, you are. Whine at me. My baggy RAM. It's DDR2, DDR3. We got one more around here. Where did I not? Where did I put it away? I think I already put it away. Good. I got a bunch. So there's one style here. And we got this style here. And there we go. You can see different colored PCBs on the RAM. Sticky spot on the board. These are two shorter. Everything after that is roughly the same size. Roughly. Hi. Back in the baggy RAM. Putting in the bag for now, keeping it, safe, not banged around and all that. And then when I get some isopropyl, some wick, I'll be doing all these all at once, getting them all ready, and then putting them in a. We'll see. I want to get some small containers. I can fit the RAM in there. So I'm gonna have a bunch of it. Bunch of VRAM. This side's pretty dirty. What I want to try to do with this, to be honest, is somehow trick the controller for this to turn on. And then see if I can make a voltage injection with this, which would be pretty sweet. I've already tried a few different methods and it does not seem to want to work, so I'm still debating. But I would cut the board down somewhere, make it a nice short board, and then epoxy mask a lot of areas up, of course, but I'm trying to figure out how I can get it to work. Maybe I'll have to bypass the controller. I just gotta figure out a way to get the enable pin to go. I already got a way to give 12 volt to VCC in, which is good. That's one source, a 12 volt source for it. It's gotta have a 12 volt source for it. So and that's pretty easy. There's a regulator there. No regulator. Oop. No regulator there. You can just go off of and attach to it, which gives the 12 volt source. But then I need to get either a 3.3, a 5 volt, or another 12 volt source to over here, and another 12 volt and 5 volt, or just 12 volt source to another pin. And that is wrong page. This one. Yeah, so U gate has to have a, so it's that's voltage in 3.3 volt, 5 volt, or 12 volt for U gate. I already got a good way to do for the VCC 12 volt, which is voltage in number 2. And then, oh no, that's VCC. Sorry, that's VCC 12 volt. And then voltage in 2, it's 5 volt to 12 volt for driver. That's it, and that'll give me all my voltages in that needs to go in. And then I need to find, and then it's all set up already on the board, so I don't have to worry about ground or anything like that. Yeah. Be pretty sweet if I can get it to work, and then give it as a, make it as a voltage injection. Just something like a 1 volt. 1 volt, 1 volt 2 amp would be nice. I wouldn't want to go really much further, up to maybe 5 amp, but 1 volt 2 amp would be plenty for testing boards for voltage injection. I'm just not sure how I can do it. There should be a way. There should be a way. Have I figured it out yet? No, I have not. No, I have not. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. This controller, or this board, was found underneath probably close to 7 to 9 tons of metal. I fixed up a couple spots onto it, then a couple moves and a bunch more components got destroyed, and I can't figure out what's wrong with it, so just starting to tear it apart. Yeah, man. I can't believe I fixed it up. I just needed some regulators put onto it. I had to redo a resistor divider for this Rich Tech here. But then after a couple moves, it got banged around, a bunch of components got knocked off again, and I just can't. I don't know if I plugged it in, maybe I killed the core. It's hard to tell. Again, I don't have voltage injection, so. Yeah, this would be pretty small form factor, single or dual phase. Single phase for memory. It's dual phase. on the back side of the card. This card's been through the ringer, man. Yep, DVI and oh yeah. I love the old cards, man. I love it. I love the old cards. They can be a real pain to work on, but I like the old cards, man. I need to get an old monitor. It helps have an old monitor for running benchmarks. My monitor here, the monitor that I use, I can't use for a couple benchmarks for like Heaven and that. I can't use I can do the DVI to HDMI, but I can't run the benchmark because it won't. I don't know, something's missing or what. It won't allow me to. So I need an old monitor, which would be nice. Yeah, I only have a couple validations on Harderbot on this card. Only a couple, unfortunately. It does look pretty sweet, doesn't it? All that blue, sexy blue, all that traces. That's why I didn't want you jumping up here, Nugget. Okay, here everywhere. From what I remember, these memory chips weren't great either, though. No, no, go, no, 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 no. You already got enough hair over here. Don't give me the cutie eyes. Sit, nope, sit. Thank you. Why don't you go lay in bed until it's that time? Yes? Why don't you lay in bed? It's 3 o'clock. Yeah, wait at least an hour. Yeah. There is one more card. I mean, I really don't care about the memory off of that either. The memory off of the 8600 GS, though, I had to take off. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. So good. Oh, same with the GTX 260. It was really good too. Handled voltages very well. Very, very well. As in, it's scaled with voltage very, very well. Very, very, very well. What's up? You finally free there, buddy? Well, yeah, the GDDR5 went for 7 or 8 years. Semi, 50-50. That's good. You can watch. But yeah, your card is probably locked unless you can do a BIOS mod onto it. Might be fully locked though. Apparently EVGA had it worse. Like they were fully locked on EVGA cards. 1.212 volts. Yeah, you are gonna need a feedback. Well, it's either feedback or voltage sense. I forgot what controller it was. I gotta take a look at it again. Yeah, feedback or well, because even with feedback, you're only gonna have because the feedback will account transient spikes. No, a vid mod would work. A vid mod you have no choice. Well, I mean the go-to method on cards is a vid mod if there's no other way. You're literally manually changing the voltage, hardware style though. Like you're forcing it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Because you're literally taking whatever controller, right? Whatever controller. They're definitely not a rich tech controller like this, but like you're basically taking the controller, you're splicing the traces. You're splicing the traces to it, and you're giving it your own voltage to that trace. That's how you go into high, enable high. That's your 1, and then your 0 is your low. And then you can manually use switches to turn them to do whatever you want to do. Generally, you just want to have it a few switches, and then go up to like whatever you can theoretically cool. So like 1.35 volts or 1.45 volts. Generally, you want to go to something like 1.45 volts, but 1.35 volts does plenty for a lot of cards. So you check the vid mod or check the code for that, and then you go off of whatever vid needs that. And generally for 1.35 volts, it's annoying to do the vid for most of them. It's really annoying actually because you have to cut a whole bunch of traces, and you have to cut the GUI voltage or take off at least the resistors to it as well. Yeah. Basically, you could do that too, though. But yeah, you're literally like giving the controller no ifs, ands, or buts. No ifs, ands, or buts. He said buts. But yeah, you're literally because whatever the card would be normally doing for the way the boost goes on the vid, right? Because the vid's going off of your boost. That's why the voltages can change. Right? That's how you get your low voltage when you're at low P state, high voltage at high P state is your vid. Well, once you manually do it, cut the traces and put your own voltage to it, and then turn it on and off, it will automatically change it to it's running whatever voltage you want at low P state or high P state. No, 700 series, easier, and you should be able to find some 700 series very cheap. But yeah, I mean, work on getting the tools first and working on other things before you get to a vid mod. Vidmod's like not an easy thing for people to do. Because you're gonna need, again, you gotta cut the traces to it. So here, one of these cards, 700 series, is the way to do it. Why is it the way to do it? This board, so this is your controller, right? This board is your all the resistors and all that go to this controller. Everything that goes onto the controller, you see all these connection points down here, all these right here, these legs. You just cut those. You just cut them, and you pull off a couple of resistors. So you cut whatever side, whatever one's over here or over here might be for vid. You just cut those there. Instead of cutting the board traces, you cut them right here, and you can attach your own wires to that easier. A lot easier, a lot bigger too, right? A lot easier to solder to, everything. So 700 series, buddy. 700 series is the way to go. No. Larger. What? Larger? What are you talking about? Larger. $900 series. 900 series. Controller. Then you have to figure out a way to cut the traces. Yeah, 770, 760, 770s are go-to vid mods for them. But you don't need to do vid mods on a lot of cards. Like, it's a rare case to even think about doing a voltage sense mod. Voltage sense. Wait, this card's voltage sense mod. I think. No, it's not. This card is GTX 460 voltage sense mod. Because feedback mods work. They work for some controllers. It depends on controller. There's a lot of things maybe some people aren't explaining to you on this kind of stuff. I don't know if you're asking other people or you're just reading in on it. If you have any questions about this, I can let you know. It depends on controller. People buy certain cards because it doesn't have that certain controller. And that's because they're lazy, copy-paste, useless twits. Now, they might be smart people, but I'm calling them lazy, useless twits. That's different. I'm not calling them dumb. I'm calling them lazy. Alright? Now, depending on controller, like the 8600. The 8600 GS. 8600 GS. Right here. This controller. Yeah, I will, man. I will. I don't care. I don't care. I will. So this controller right here. It does not care. Like feedback? Oh, yeah. Do feedback. Why? You can give it 3 volt while you can basically give it 2 volts. You can only go up to about 3 volts. Because the 3.3. Because 3.3 goes to it. But you can go up as much voltage as this card can go before the card blows up. Alright? And it'll work just fine. Just fine, buddy. This card here, though, GTX 770 with this controller, NCP is what? Where's the UP? I don't know. Nope. You would, even with a feedback mod, buddy, there'd be like no gains. And then so there'd be some benchmarks with the transient spikes, like 3D Marco 3 or 3D Marco 5. 2001 SE, not too bad, but 3D Marco 3 for sure, and 3D Marco 5. Oh my God, you did the tiniest feedback mod onto it. If you did not do a high enough multiplication while you did the resistance on the feedback pin, you couldn't even run the benchmark. Example, this shit. This shitty fucking controller I had a high. I did a pretty high. I times it by 30. The feedback pin resistance. I times it by 30. Okay, 30. I couldn't even run 3 Marco 3. It would crash because the transient spikes on it were so fucking bad. But let's say something like GPU Pi. GPU Pi, I got 1.5 gigahertz, and I was able to go up to 1.4 volts, no problem. I didn't even need to go past it because I was getting 1.5 gigahertz basically. I wasn't even doing chilled. 1.5 gigahertz, go up to 1.4 volts. Hell yeah! Now that's because there's no crazy transient spikes in that benchmark. It's a 2D or 2.5. It's a 3D benchmark, but it's basically a 2.5D because it's not technically visually doing anything. It's just doing the math for it, right? It's a 2.5D, not 3D. But yeah, this controller sucks. I'm trying to think of what it is. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's NCP4. Haha. Do what you gotta do, buddy. Do what you gotta do. What's it say? I can't even read it. Let's see. Yeah, NCP 4208. NCP 4208 sucks for feedback. Feedback sucks. The card, though, due to the fact it has this stacker on it, it's a stackered chip onto it. Because it has that, it makes it easy for feedback mod, though. Easy, like trying to cut these traces. Like how you, like, can you even see this shit? Can you even see this shit? I can't even show it on the camera. It's that small. That's the traces. What? All you have to do is find where these traces are going to for these pins here. Cut those, and then boom, you can solder to the point up top, not the bottom one. So point up top, and then GUI over here somewhere. One of these, a couple of these, you'll have to rip up. A couple of resistors. Or you could just leave them and they'll just probably just burn up anyways. Who cares? And all you gotta do is take a 3.3 volt source, just something that you can. 3.3 is generally, you can do 5 volt technically, but 3.3 volt source of somewhere, wherever you can find 3.3 volt, and run it to the switches. Boom, boom, the switches. That way, when you flick the switches, beep, 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 you can turn it from a low to a high, and then you can do the vid sequence, and you can search up the data sheet. It depends on the controller, so you can do it. Excaberries though has a really good. I mean, if you want to watch his video and learn more onto it, I don't know if you've ever watched any of his videos. I'm pretty sure you subscribe to him. Go watch one of his videos on it. But he also has a really good calculator for it. Very good calculator. You know, it's not exactly difficult. I was gonna do it on my 8600 GTS, GTO, GTS, GTO. I don't know, one of those. Good. Yeah, go watch one of his videos on it. Again, I mean, I don't know why a lot of people try to do things and make things sound like they're a lot more complicated than they are, but it's not that complicated. But sit through it and try to learn something from it. Try to. I'm explaining it super simply because it is that fucking simple. Like, it is. A lot of people just overcomplicate it. Overcomplicate things and stuff like that. The only thing is with the vid though, it's best to have the sequence set it up before you even have the card on. Don't flick the switches. I mean, there's a lot of things you can just tell you about, blah blah blah. But then it's like, you're not gonna retain that information until you start doing it. A lot of people aren't take the information, hold the information until the time comes, and then, oh, I have all the information already. It's not how it works. Generally, you have to do something to retain it. Most people are that way. And like some people just, when they're explaining it, it just seems like they overcomplicate it, and they're talking about certain things and then talking about something that doesn't really relate to it, and then go back to what they're talking about, which confuses people. But you can learn stuff from his videos. I like his calculator though. His calculator works really good for the vid. But yes, vid mods are the way to go. That's why I fucking hate Buildzoid. He's awesome. Smart. Until you get him to live stream, you start asking him on live stream, and you can't even fucking answer what you want answered. That's because when you're trying to... Because when you're learning something, you're not learning it properly. Or he's explained it in certain ways, and he's gone off of his own videos. And even though in his own videos, they're wrong. And he has to go back into like comments and type in the comment, well, I said this wrong in the video here, blah, 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 this and that. It's like, well, I mean, if you made a video and then put it on the internet and you're checking it, that means, did you even watch the video? Or did you really think that was correct while you're making the video, and then when you watched it while you're editing it, or did you even edit it? If you're not editing your videos to check to see if what you're saying is correct, But yes, I mean, there's a lot of people that are smart. They're smart, but they're fucking illiterate, dumb fucks also. Yeah, and I hate his rambling because he talks about one thing, trying to explain it, and then goes off something else, goes back onto it. You're not even making a valid point. You're not even going off of a story. People don't care about stories about fucking hardware and how it's actually ran. Exactly, non-concise. Yes, exactly. Exactly, go. If it's not part of what you're talking about, don't talk about it. Think, oh yeah, I'm gonna be talking about the Mosfets here. I'm gonna talk about the Mosfets because I don't know. I think it was yesterday, wasn't it? Where you're talking about how it splits up between the Mosfets. Well, that's why I kind of want to do this live stream. That's why I was waiting until you got here, so I can explain how the Mosfets actually work. Because I don't know if people actually watch or retain information from other people's videos. No, people don't learn from them. They don't. 99 fucking % of people don't learn from him. Buildzoid's got his name from fucking Reddit, okay? Reddit. And helping people out there. Basically giving them the answers. Telling them yes or no, or do this. It's not always going to be perfect answer anyways, because, well, and he knows that. And yes, Reddit's trash, but he's gotten most of his name from Reddit. Go back through the forums on Reddit over the years. You'll see when he starts picking up actual recognition. And that he spends most of his fucking time on Reddit. No. What you were saying yesterday, Guh. Yeah, that's right, Guh. Yeah, we're going to talk about this. And how you set the limit to 80 amps from 75 amps. And then you had 4 phases. And and then 4 times 2 is what? 80. Or no, 2 times 4, sorry, is 80. So you have 20 amps per phase. That's if all your phases were running at the exact same time. Your phases don't run all at once. Your controller, from pretty sure when I was reading up onto it, your card with its controller, it's either going to do 2, 3, or 4 phase depending. And that would depend on how it's actually laid out with resistors. Yes, so your the reason why your VRM stays cool while running high amperage through these MOSFETs, the low side and the high sides. You could have one low side, two high side, two low side, one high side, two low side, two high side per phase, or one high side, one low side per phase type deal. Like, that's how it works. No, adding extra amps technically will probably help you in a way if you can get more voltage. You only lost that 1% basically because that's how these benchmarks work. It's plus or minus 1%. Run it over 10 times in a row. Run it over 10 times in a row. 10 times in a row. Let your PC cool down. Run it over 10 times in a row and grab the best benchmark off of that run. That's how it works. Do that. Nugget. Do not make me get up. That is what I thought. I was under the impression to not even bother overclocking memory unless I have Samsung B-die. What? No, it's always overclock always. Always. B-die is awesome too. Overclock though. I mean, it really is. But I mean, for benchmarking, and I don't know, maybe if you picked up when maybe what he was talking about, or the why he said that was because if you're overclocking, Samsung B-die is going to be your number one basically for a lot of benchmarks. I was down to 10 ambient last night. She was chilly. Ooh, nice. Okay, but so your VRM switches. It switches. So yeah, switching frequency. There's a lot that goes involved with MOSFETs and your VRM and all that goes for this, but not all of your VRM goes at the same time. If hold on, I'll get another card to show. Do we got enough phases? There we go. I think we got enough phases. This is just for core. This isn't even... My 2080 Super has more. Yo, Ben! How's it going, Ben? Nice. AMD for life! How's it going, Z? How's work? I'm guessing you're working. This is the GTX 1080 and 1080 Ti EVGA for the win. And yeah, as you can see, we have yeah, don't want to talk about it. But so VRM, do you think all these phases 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do you think all 10 fucking phases will be going at the same time? For one, it'd be very inefficient. Things will get quite warm, even though you are splitting up the amperage throughout, but because of the switching frequency and all that, it still gets hot. Plus, it's warming up this whole area, right? God, you're doing good, man. Yeah, it looks flawless. Looks flawless, he says. But, so, your VRM will switch, like, in a sequence, to different phases. 2, 3, 4. Generally, this card here runs on 4 phase. 4. I can lock it. If I wanted to, I could have locked this card. I can lock a lot of cards. I can lock this card to run all phases. But there's no real actual benefit. And technically, if you had all these phases running at the same time, you theoretically would have an insane amount of power that you could put through the card. But there's a lot of performance losses. Very inefficient. A lot of temperatures. Instead of it switching 4 phases switching with another 4 phase, with another 4 phase, with another 4 phase, and so forth to help keep it cool. You're keeping the choke inductors. Inductors cool. You're keeping the capacitors cool. Because the inductors are so close to these capacitors. You're keeping the Mosfets cool. 3, probably 3. Depends on how the your controller is laid out. Right? It always depends on controller. And then the way the controller is laid out for again, Z, thank you, man. Stop it. Go to work. God damn it. So your controller, you can change it by changing the resistance, which changes the voltage to it, which will allow it to run on a certain how many phase at a time, basically. It's not again not too difficult to do, just not really needed. Now this GTX 460 3-phase. It's running generally 2-phase, and it switches. And I was thinking about doing all 3-phase, but it won't technically be beneficial. The switching frequency, though, that was beneficial. The voltage mods, the cap mods, very beneficial. Adding, again, and then there's more of a chance that something could go wrong, too. Things will start, again, heating up. And the way these Mosfets work, it's just... yeah, okay. Yeah, I really do like the ATX cards. Just I wish I never sold my 2900 XT. I still got her though. Z, go on Saturday. Yeah, you gotta message me on Discord, man. You gotta message me on Discord. Like tag me. I can do that probably. Well, I don't have a date. I don't think I'm gonna have a date. We'll see. Yeah, man. Yeah. And this isn't some sticker. This is not a sticker, by the way. This is not a sticker. This ain't some sticker. Yeah, that's why I really miss my 2900 XT. It was even cooler. It had also not a sticker, which was amazing. And it had the same woman, but better design. I would like to mod this one, but I don't know. I really don't. I don't know, man. I mean, she's pretty dusty. She's been sitting for a while. A lot of cat hair on this one. Holy moly. But she works. Yeah, they do. They do. Oh, this is the X1300 Pro. So it uses a certain DirectX. DirectX 8.1C, I think it is. But it uses, yeah, certain DirectX. That's what the Pro meant. Pro? It's a Pro! Yeah, it just it ran a certain DirectX. Woohoo, fancy pants. No, it's not a sticker! Nope. Not some sticker. Oh, there we go. This car needs a good clean too, but I also need to get another GTX 770 eventually, and then switch out the controller here, and then I stole a Mosfet from this card and put it on the GTX 460. Even though it's a lower, it's the same voltage, 30 volt, just lower amperage. Everything else checked out to be the exact same as in everything else except for the amperage, which is really good. Yeah, XFX NVIDIA card? Yeah. An XFX GS 250X ZD FU GTS 250. Yeah, yeah, I hear you there. But yeah, phases do not run all at once. EVGA, long live EVGA. That's why I like to fix this card up, because it's EVGA. That's why I try to fix up all my EVGA cards, except for that 1080 Ti. No, she done for. She done skis. And it's the core, too. It's the most expensive part of the card. She done skis, as the great Kingpin would say. Set that back up. But like your single phase cards, is it gonna run single phase? There's nothing you can do about it. So you have to watch your amperage, right? Because you start pulling too much amps, you'll blow up that Mosfet. Yeah, MOSFETs heat up for a lot of different ways. Not just the voltage or amperage going through it, because a lot of them are rated for higher voltage. A lot of them are rated for different kind of ratings on amperage, though. And then your switching frequency as well matters. But then you also have to worry about the drain, because these MOSFETs are not just put in voltage, out voltage type deal. It's a capacitance. It holds. It turns on and off. It's part of switching frequency. Again, airbrush, so I could put anything on a Jeep, but just how. What? What you talk about, Z? No. It delivers the same voltage. The faster switching frequency is just a faster switching frequency. Hey, Z. I would like to make some custom backplates eventually. Oh, yeah? She likes that Final Fantasy. The voltage doesn't change from MOSFET, though. Your voltage will change from controller. So whatever controller your board has, which is your buck converter. And your voltage is driven from multiple sources, like comp. Man, what Final Fantasy are they on now? I don't even want to know. Let's see if I find a good page on this controller. So I'll start logic, QGate, PNG. Ooh, no, no. I want to hear it now. I do not want to hear it. I guess this is the best page for it. Look at all these nerds talking in my chat. Look at all these gamers. uh, I didn't know they made Fast and Furious 8. Yeah. Look at all these gamers. Yeah, we got Skyrimmer. Yeah, rough. My baby. Hey, why don't you go lay down? You're bugging me. Yeah, same. Well, used to. Bullfall. DNAs? DNAs? I think your fingers are typing fast in your brain there, buddy. Just a hard dude doing hard mods on his hard cards. Yeah, paying 600 for 32 gigs of RAM. Hello, who's theirs? Ta-da! It's an NVIDIA card needs all help. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I think this one needed all the help it could get. It could get. You got extra. It needed all extra power. It needed a lot of. It needed a lot of love. I'll get it set up on water here soon. I just was kind of lazy this morning. I didn't want to take apart a custom water loop just to set this up. Look at the little die, a little 40 nanometer die. I'm pretty sure it's 40 nanometer. AMD for life. Yep, same thing with my RX Vega 56. After all the mods and registry, registry mods and hard mods, on water, I almost reached LN2 frequencies. I'm like right there. Once I do chilled water, oh, I'll be right up by LN2 frequencies. Suck it. Yeah, it'll cost you. Cost you some bloody knees. What? No, you baby. Can you wait, please? Behave yourself. No, I don't. Sit. Good girl. Wait, hold up. He's going. He's thinking, $20 is $20. Just give me 1 minute here. Look at this sexy card and all of its glory. I really wish I could have fixed that card up. It's been through hell though. I get it. No, Nugget, you gotta wait. Oh. Yeah. Probably has 2%. Yeah. Just not backwards. Oh, I'm gonna ban myself for a bit. What did he retract? What did he retract? 'Cause I can't see on this screen. Hold on, give me 1 sec. Let's see what he said. Oh, I can't see. Damn it. Okay, I guess it's that time. Let's go get you some food then. Sorry. 1 sec. Yeah. Sit. Sit. Yeah. Sit. 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 Wait. 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 Sit. Sit. Good girl. Yeah. Good girl. Oh, just corrected his spelling. Oh yeah. Need to take off these caps too. I mean, I really don't need these caps. They're not great. 16 volt 100s, some 2.5 1200s. They're nothing I would technically use. Z, fuck off. Thanks, man. You and your 1 penny less. so so odd. I am definitely gonna take off these Mosfets though. They will be useful. MD penny discount. Yeah. I think one of these days I'll take apart a MOSFET too. And show the internals. A lot more in a MOSFET that people don't know about. This old PB free takes a lot of heat, so I'm trying to preheat the board as much as possible. Oh. STD9 0 and O. STD9. Let's see. Another USB-C. Keyboard's not working. Let's see. So I'll get that one off too. Alright, cool. Too well. Okay, so it's a N-channel power MOSFET, kind of figured. Drain source, 24 volt. Continuous drain current, 60 amp. On resistance, 0.0052 ohm. It's really low. That's really low. Package options, D-pack, yeah. Give me data sheet. 2L. And we got for it. Okay. Really don't think. There we go. Alright, here we go. V spike, drain source, voltage rating 30 volts. Drain source voltage, as in VGS, 24 volt. Drain gate voltage, 24 volts. plus or minus 20 volts on gate source voltage. Drain current continuous at 25C, 60 amp. Drain current continuous at 142 amp. Drain current pulsed 240 amp. Total dissipation at 25C, 70 watt. That's 70 watt for one. Z. Welcome to the OC learner level. There's not much on it, but welcome. Derating factor 0.47 watts per degree Celsius. So as it goes up in temperature, 0.47 watts per degrees. Single pulse avalanche energy is 360 megajoules. Operating junction temperature, storage temperature. That's pretty standard. Thermal resistance junctions, case max 2.14 degrees per watt. And that's why they're so hard to take off too, because they're using probably it's a lead free that takes roughly 260 degrees Celsius to melt. 260. Just wild. And this one, it's another N-type. D1705. D1705. These might actually come in useful, these ones. These ones actually might be useful. Depends on how I can pair them up. D1705. Which one is it? Hard to read. Yeah, we need some thermal paste. We need some thermal paste for this one. Bam. Just wanted a star next to your name. Wow. Oh, it's not 705, it's 703. I felt like Dow was flexing on you. Yeah, he's been a member for a while, man. Alright, VDS on this, 30 volt. Gate source voltage is plus or minus 20. Drain current continuous at 25C is 17 amp. That's a weakie. She's weak. Oh. She ultra weak. She 17. Stop it. Stay. 17 amp. Drain current continuous at 100 degrees. 12 amp. Drain current pulse is only 68 amp. Yeah, she's a weakie. Terrible. Tight. Yeah, it is an N. Yeah, it is N channel. Thought so. It's a D pack. So yeah, it's not gonna be. There's probably one that I take apart. It's not gonna be any useful for anything I need. Oh really? Yeah, I've had the membership going for a year now. Yeah, a year. Yeah, a year. These ones though are gonna be useful. It's good. A bunch. It's so this one, these ones here are gonna be high side and low side. So I'll have to check. It's high side, I believe. High side. High side. High side, and these ones would be low side. I need the thermal paste again. Come here, thermal paste. Yeah, that's fine, man. Take care of yourself. They will survive. Yeah, I can't even read. I can't even read them. We'll use that 2 days wisely there, Dad. Oh, can I read this one? Almost. It's like a little bit that I just can't. D7, D7, I think. Man, I really wish I can clean this one up better. Oh, maybe I got it this time. Get it? D7-9, I think that's. God, we might need a camera for this one. Camera, come in handy, please. Well, fuck you too then. Focus. D7, 2. Okay, here's free. 2. God. Why does one be such a pain? Why? Why you do this to me? Since it's paired up with the high sides, and pretty sure these are low side. One low side, two high side on this card that I'm pretty sure is. Oh, I think I got it this time. I think I got it this time. Nope. Just one spot does not want to hold the thermal paste. It's kind of annoying. Can we at least see it this time? Yeah, yeah, I'm on with the science. Oh, D70NO. D70NO is definitely low side, and the 9 is the high side. To L. It is. .24 volts, 60 amp. It's in channel, same. Yep, 24-pin extension cable coming in today. Another aesthetic upgrade, dude. RAM prices. So yeah, it definitely is a low side. Okay, so we got those figured out though. Low side, high side. Low side, high side. We got 4 high side and 2 low side. It works. Just put those in a baggie because I'll save them. Where's my baggie of Mosfets? Where's my bag? There's my bag of Mosfets, and these have see, as you can't really see. Bam. Asia Force, Hydrus. A reorder. These 940s are very useful. These driver Mosfets we got here. Doctor Mosfets, DR Mosfets, driver Mosfets. I like pie. He says he likes pie. Probably won't reuse these. R22 inductors. Could clean them up, but probably won't reuse them. Maybe making these some connections for adding on for voltage monitoring, showing people how to do that. These are very good to save, these multi-pins. 3.2 set. Wow. These inductors are good. Nerd life. I mean, if you think pi is 3.27, then I don't know, man. I don't know about nerd. Meth and math sound. Yeah, sound about the same. It's 3.1415, but I mean, could be wrong on that. Four 4.14, yeah. There we go. We went to MOSFETs, drivers, MOSFETs, Dr. MOSFETs, buck converters, voltage regulators, a lot of 3.3 volt and 12 volt. Very handy to have, bag of them. Very good to have. I want big pie. These should be 3.1420. I smoke way too much. I forgot the one. Also, yeah, if you also forgot the one, there's the you smoke it way too much. Oh, goes out to town right now. He's like, it's been so long. Yeah, he tried. He tried. 3.14159. Yeah, I'm gonna see how. I don't know how well I'll be able to take this down. I know if I sand it, I can probably delid that pretty easily. It's overloading. It's too much information. See, I had to learn more about pi when I was doing duct work for doing rounds. And that's just so to make hangers for round ductwork. All I know is AMD. Z, no more. I don't need no more. Thank you, though, buddy. You do too much there. You do too much. It's okay. You come to my channel to learn. Yeah, the butt converter. God. But yeah, I mean, Mosfets, there's a lot more. I mean, this whole live stream is supposed to be about Mosfets, so we can teach people a bit about Mosfets. Mosfets are not, like, they do a lot. Mosfets, there's a lot going on inside one of these things. And the reasons why they heat up and whatnot, besides the voltage and the amperage. Like, there's a lot. A lot of stuff, man. I want to take one apart, like right now. My butt wants no conversions. Then I gotta take off that MOSFET too. That. Take this off right now, quickly. It's gonna be another one that's not gonna be useful for me. Nah, it's not. I'll just rip it off of there. So heat it. I'll heat it up. Melt it. I guess you gotta warm it up. Yeah, what's this channel about? Yeah, that's for ATI card. I mean, it works pretty good. Got 1 gigahertz on that. I mean, can't complain. Oh, we got it. There we go. This Rich Tech controller is actually something I could utilize later on too. So maybe I'll grab that since we are here. Put this round. See? Yeah, right there. We'll do one of these. There we go. Boom. RT, Rich Tech. And what we're going to do with this, a little bit of shada. Go. Doesn't have to be pretty. Does not have to be pretty. Go around it, around and around and around. There's a lot of planes here, as you can see, all the light blue. And then we can, come on, and then we can pull it off. Come on. There we go. Oh, she went gone. She gone. There we go. There we go. Got it. That's on a lot of older cards, they use this controller a lot. Console for barely once to game. Yeah, it will be. My dad did play a little bit like Xbox 360, one game, MX versus ATV, and he kicked our asses like I don't know, he was insanely good at it. Yeah, this controller here, this exact one, gets used for a lot of GPU, so it can be very beneficial to have a good one, and this is a good one. The other controllers, not so much. I'm trying to think of what else I need to take off of this one. We got some more, another high side and low side. Leave it on there for now. Then we got a UP6203A. So I'll have to search up this UP controller here. You can see that clear as day. Nice. Okay, see that? Nope, back. A little backwards, it's okay. A little backwards there, and then a little bit forward, and then there we go. Oh. He wants to play Gran Turismo 7? Oh, yeah. See, I never cared for those racing games. Like, I really didn't. The only one that I played was the Need for Speed Underground. And that had some pretty cool music. I have it on PlayStation. It's yeah. With the CPU without iGPU, even give postcodes. With it, what? With a CPU without iGPU, even give postcodes without a GPU hooked up? Yeah. Yeah. Your LEDs will light up whether or not you have a CPU in it. It'll light up if you have no RAM in it, or if your RAM's not working, it'll light up and give you certain postcodes. And it'll flash in a sequence. And colors. I'm pretty sure red's for CPU, yellow's for RAM. I don't know if yours does that or not. Hot Pursuit, I never played that. A knocked off cap's not gonna hurt it. Take it right off. It could cause issues if it's just lightly touching. If you can literally break it off, like use a pair of pliers and just crush the cap, the center of it. Try not to destroy the pads. Like the actual, here, the center of it. Just, not sure where I put my. So, like, see it? Yes. And that's not even going to touch it. Yeah, I mean, I've shown tests. I mean, did you see that? I don't think you ever saw that one video. I did a CPU torture test one day. 300 and how many degrees? 300 and what? Almost 400. Like the CPU was almost 400 degrees Celsius, and basically zero caps on the back of it. Still working, and it was bubbled. I think I have it somewhere. Yeah, let's say the cap is like crooked, and then let's say it's not technically touching one pad, but touching the pad, it could cause issues. I don't know if you have a soldering iron. If you have a soldering iron, just literally take your soldering iron and go like this. Just do that. Now, unless you can solder it back on, and or have a way to test the cap, because the cap could be actually broken. CMOS batteries are rare, like generally don't die. Now this is like 20 years old. Oh yeah, I was gonna search up the controller. Only it could be useful at all, but check. UP6203A. Dedicated synchronous rectifier buck controller designed for high performance DC to DC convertibility, utilized in a power management system. It features efficient voltage regulation and commonly used in a computer component. Blah blah blah. I don't actually care about that. I care about more details. Where's the data sheet? There it is. Yeah, I mean yeah. I mean, wait, did you get a new motherboard? Or is it? Yeah, you got a new motherboard, not CPU, right? Or did you get a new CPU? I'm thinking. Which one did you get? Because if it's a new motherboard testing the CPU, oh, and have you had another? Yeah, that's right. New motherboard worked. Yes, correct. And the CPU, you haven't put in that motherboard before, so it might need yeah, a little tender loving care as I'm taking the CMOS out and shorten the power pins for a second and then put them back in. Or make sure, power's all off though. Yeah, and try one RAM stick at a time, but that one cap could cause issues. It's a possibility. Okay, so this UP controller is going to be, don't even care about it. I don't think this PH7AGA controller is going to be any good either. Is there any 2R2s on here I can take off? There's no 2R2s by the looks of it. Oh yeah, nice old flux. Oh yeah, looks so good. Yep, exactly. Some of them do. Some of them do. Oh, there's some 2R2s. Where did I see that? Up here? Up here. Ah, 2R2s. Or 2R2. Those are good for no power limit mods. Let's go. Got it. Yeah, my suspicion would be CPU as well. Yep. Yep. Desoldering a cap, like I said, it's very easy to desolder a cap. Not like that one cap's gonna matter. Just hold your solder to both sides. Heat it up. Then chill, let go. Oh, that's right. There's a huge ground plane here. This could take a minute. There we go. Very nice and there we go. All done. Yeah, always do simple things first. And backtrack. Do what he does. What do you do, Z? Kind of want to see what they're actually using for caps here. What are they? What are they? What are you? What do you work for? We got. There's no way it's that low. Oh my god. 47 nanofarads? They're garbage. How's it going, honey? Buy shit that's not even a solution, end up with a whole new PC. Yeah, Mama said be a simple man and I excelled. Alright, just give me, I'll be back here in a minute. Let's do this, this, and this. Alright. So blue. I'm blue. Wait, in the front these pieces. Bet. Yeah. So now I got rid of that controller. What? I wonder if I can put voltage into it. Wait. Making that too. This in. Plug it in. Plug it in. Yep, that's right. One. Plug it in. Plug it in. Now. Good. Your voltages. Your voltages. We got your minus pad. We got a push pad. 12 volts. Nothing on this pad. Nothing there. This Mosfets don't probably have anything to them either. No, of course not. Anywhere this goes to right now. Probably not. We got millivolts rising. 300 millivolts. Millivolts. 37 millivolts. Okay, that's it. That should be 12. 12. 12. This should be 12 here. 12 on this. Yeah, 11.88. Inductors, nothing probably. Nope. So we do get 12 volts. Still. Get told there, guy. Get told. Oh, 1 volt. 1 volt. Shit, yeah, that's actually what I want. Now going up slowly. But I could put. I like that. Can we get anything off this one? No, of course not. 1.2 volts though. $1.2. Back and forth. 200 millivolt. Yeah, I gotta love. Yeah, right. Probably could. Because it was illegal before. 1.6 volts now. Still slowly climbing. Now I gotta figure out where and why that's is going up, but that is a source I could use. I'm trying to make it like a small voltage injector. I was wondering if getting rid of some controllers and stuff would help with it, and it might be the case. With an RX 580. Drained good. So I gotta figure out where that's going to here. So I go into that's further there. It does not go to any of these. Oh, come on. I was hoping this would be easy, but where's that cap, though? I'll plug it back in and see what she's saying. Oh. Slowly climbing. See. Sings? Sings? There'll be sings when he. Signs, signs everywhere, signs. Wait, sings, sings everywhere, sings. Slowly climbing. So I do cut this off. Could cut it off here. We got this. Yeah, check. I could probably cut it off through here. I'll just go past that just in case type deal. Down. Go back over. Or I could just cut it off over here. I mean, kind of an annoying way to cut it, but could. So I'm wondering if I can add controller to this. So I got 12 volt source close to it. Just add 12 volt. I can get a buck converter, maybe. No, because the voltage is increasing. So his praises will be sung. Yeah, see, we're almost at 2 volts now. I wonder how long I can let this sit and how far up of a charge it will go. These caps aren't getting anything. What? Bypass cap. So why are these sections getting power? Over 2 volts, 2.1. Working our way to 2.2 volts. We settle with that? Oh, yeah? Working our way to 2.3 volts now. Nothing. 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 12 volt. I'm guessing this is be 12 volt by the time it ends. So let's put it here. Should we drain it quick here? Yeah, drain quick. Let's go faster. Mode. Beep, beep. This go to 12 volts. Not. So if I change this plane, it's part of it. Where's it go? to a low side MOSFET. And from the low side MOSFET, where does that go? Why? Why? What? Huh? Yeah. It has to get power from somewhere, so where's it actually getting power from? Alright, I'm gonna use the camp. Z! Hey, Tyler. Okay, jump cars. Go back to it? I mean, I could. I could. What are you talking about? Something else. Okay, here we go. We're looking. Low side. There we go. This way. So, low side. Where does it go? Where's it go? I don't see where that plane goes. I mean, the power source is far away. Does it go over here? Over here somewhere? Into this mess? I think so. Maybe. Alright, so we'll try some voltage. Testing. I've already tested all these. Nothing. Just jumping back and forth. Nothing. Nothing. It's gotta be like. Where the fuck is he getting power from? Huh. I don't know. You know me. I don't like cold pools. Yeah, I used to. Then I had a hernia surgery, and that changed some things for me. The voltage just jumps all over the place. Can't. What are we at now for voltage? Now we're low. Now we're lowering. Now our voltage is going low. One you meet a shrink, another you... Yeah, that would it's yeah, what's it called? What's it called? What's it called? Give me one sec. I'm thinking. That's what it's called. CPU torture test, 300 plus degrees Celsius. There it is. Boom. Okay. Yeah, live stream. Oh. Here, just click the link. Oh, click the link. Brings you to it. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, notification. Jesus. Nice. That does look like a 250. Yeah, NVIDIA GeForce GS 250X. So the part where we break it, do you want me to? I don't mind. I could desolder it. It's not useful. It's most likely dead. I try to desolder all my chips though. Yeah, that's why I've been taking everything off this board, whatever I can use. I can't find the actual issue with it. Probably, I'm pretty sure when I checked voltages onto it when I was trying to figure out what was wrong with it, it was reading 12 volts on the core. So if 12 volts on the core dead. It ain't surviving 12 volts. That's after I took it out of storage from a bunch of moves to see if I could do some benchmarking. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I checked the voltage on the core and it was 12. It read 12 volt. And then I tried for hours trying to figure out what could be wrong with it. And I was like, wait, if I remember correctly, And I tested it again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 12 volt. Even though I redid the resistor divider which I took the controller off, the Rich Tech controller. And yeah. Or the UP controller. She's done for. No, not same board. The blue board. There's the board from yesterday. The core is almost as big as the whole board. Yeah. Yeah. Now I might try to see if we can de-solder it. That's what I try to do with a lot of these older ones. It's just even preheating it and all that. Oh my god. Let's do this. That warmed up, and then we'll start adding solder to it, or flux to it. So I get as much in there as we can. There we go, starting to run through it. There we go. Let that warm up. So we'll let it warm up here. And it is a pain to desolder without a heater of some sort. So I gotta just preheat the crap out of it. And once the board gets to about 150-ish, then I'll put the heat closer to it. Because it's going to take probably 250 to 275 degrees Celsius to melt the solder. And I'm working on it. It's going to take a while. Probably take, 10 minutes to warm it up. Heat around the sides where all the copper is. It will. Starting to bubble though. It's good. Means we're getting somewhere. Oh. That would be in the way, so let's just put that there. These older chips are just pain. Other tweezers too. What are they? It takes a while. Got a board heater, it'd be so much easier, even with this little, well, it's not really little, but it's not a proper VGA workstation at all. It's just hot air. Board heater, though, is kind of needed, especially for these bigger chips. Thermal probe, let's see what the temp's at right now. It's gotta be getting fairly close. No, that's just oh yeah. Probably got a little baked on there, but that'll clean off. It's just dirt that might have been underneath it, dust. Nah, it's I don't have a board heater. We're only at about 150 C. Might not even be able to get it hot enough. Yeah, might not be able to get hot enough. 160, that's it. That's all we're really getting. Not enough. But for taking a cap off? And taking a cap off is pretty easy. I hear you though, but you like what kind of soldering iron do you have? Like what kind of tips do you have for it? Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get hot enough, I don't think. By the looks of it, we ain't gonna get hot enough. 160 is all we can get. Ooh, that's baked down. Need isopropyl to clean it. A lot of contaminants. That's all that is contaminants. It's not the actual board. It's just contaminants in the flux, the dust. I didn't clean up anything, so it'll clean up with isopropyl though. Pretty dirty. I just can't. You have different size tips? Yeah. You're gonna want like a chisel style tip. Make sure it's nice and clean, right? Brass it up, clean it up. And what size of cap is it? Is it like one of these little guys? An 0201? An 0402? A larger cap? Well, it wouldn't be that big, but Tweezer. Is it like so small the tweezer barely grab it? Okay, give me 1 sec. Take a look. Yeah, because all you do with it is make sure your soldering tip is nice and clean. Then we go here. You're just gonna hold it to the side gently. Hold it, and it eventually will desolder itself. Don't force. It'll desolder. You'll see that starts to melt. A sec here. Should be able to show this a bit better. Nah, you don't really need to. You'll see that, well, I have some flux there on it, but it's hard to see. It's hard to show. It's a little bright. Give me 1 sec. I gotta dim her down here. Go. Just add contrast and then bring that up. There we go. You'll be able to see it solidify. All right. You're not really pushing, you're just lightly holding it. That's just because the flux that's on it. Sticky there. As long as you're using a big tip like this, 350. You can do 380 though. If your solder iron's not the greatest, you can do 380, but 350 is usually fine. And what you can do too, because it can help you, if you have any solder. So add a little bit of solder to the tip. What one was I working on? This one over here. This one. This one. This one. This one. And hit both sides if you really wanted to. Hit both sides with some solder. And you can just, off it goes. Especially if you're grabbing some lead, right? Leaded solder. This is just 50-50. This isn't even the best. Just a little bit on one side, right? A little bit on one side. Mix that in. A little bit on the other side. Mix that in. Off it goes. because it's the what's on it is PB free, PB lead, so it's PB free, it's lead free. It'll take 200. It ranges. It's generally around 235 degrees Celsius to 275 degrees Celsius to melt that solder, the lead free, depending on what they're actually using. So if you have some leaded solder, you can just add a little bit to your tip, not much, and just lightly hit one side, hit the other side type deal. Alright, pretty easy. One side, the other side. Make sure you hit this side. And once you go into the center, it'll just pop off. There's a small resistor here, so take that off, and then boom. You don't need to push hard. Just making sure you're touching it, because it'll desolder itself. And perfect, it'll desolder every single time. I have a CPU around here. Oh, I do. Right here. Oh my god. Here's like a CPU, right? Now, would you say it's the larger ones or the smaller ones? The smaller ones are very small. The larger ones are small, but not that small. And if you can, what you might want to do is tape up your pads if you're not very stable with the soldering iron. Because if you touch the pads, you will add solder to them. See? Yeah. So that'd be no good. And you can't take it off. Like you can try. You ain't gonna get it off because it'll right into it. So if it's the smaller ones though, like I don't know, location wise, generally when they get knocked off, they're right around the side though. Right? And what you can do, I would suggest taking it right off though, just due to the fact it could be broken, like the actual, and it's causing a short. Yeah, that's generally where they knock off. It's hard to knock off the center ones. It's generally, yeah. So hit it from one side, hit it to the other side. And just hold to it. I'm also angling it a bit, so that way it's not hitting the pads. And eventually it will let go. Eventually. Because it's going to be a lot of thermal mass there too. It might take a bit longer. That's all. Might not put any solder to it. That's taking a lot longer than what it should actually. There we go. That's how I did. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Just know they might be using different solder too, because the amount of time that takes to it could take longer on the Pentium, or it could take longer on the 10th gen. I'm not sure what solder they're using. This is an old Xeon. Starting to get warm. There's no heatsink on mine, so the board itself is transferring the heat to my fingers. I need to add more solder to it. It's getting warm though. I'm reaching out pretty far for this too. Doesn't help me. Taking its sweet time though. Holy, it's getting warm. There we go. It's starting to move. Do solder. Thank you. Jesus. Q-tip. Q-tip. Clean that all up. Make sure it's all clean. You can hit it with a toothbrush or whatever too. Make sure you pull off any kind of extras, clean it up type deal. Yep. Just making sure you're hitting it both sides with that a lower melt solder to mix in will help you a lot. Oh, it's all good, man. I don't ask, people just do. Like Z, as you've noticed. Actually, I have to tell him to fuck off a lot. I've threatened to ban him, but he doesn't care. Yeah, no. No, he got a good job. He got a good job. He came to my channel man, early last year, and he got a good job, and he's been doing really good, and yeah, so it's good. Yeah. Things have been going good for him, and he likes to support AMD. He likes AMD, and there's nothing wrong with that. And I got a bunch of other people that help out once in a while too. Well, help out, send money once in a while. PayPal though, a little different. YouTube takes a lot. YouTube's a business, so 50% of wages go bye-bye right off the bat. So, oh, I don't want contrast. I want this. Yeah, AMD sponsored. Yeah, basically. Basically. Yeah. Yeah, this is an old one. This is from an old video I did. I smashed it with a titanium hammer. Oh, yeah, a bunch of caps stuck to it. Sweet. Those. Focus. Hell. What's going on with you? There we go. This is an old video. I'm still trying to find a way to smash the silicon topper to see the substrate underneath. Yes, hit it with a titanium hammer, and that's how it did that indent. The rest of it broke pretty good though. Oh, that black soot. That would clean up though. That's just, again, dust and other crap that got mixed in with the flux as it heated. That's why that happens. It's where isopropyl comes in handy. Because that bakes it basically to the board. It's just kush. Oh, damn. Let's see. All right. I think I might end the stream here, though. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I mean, it could have been better. I'm just. It's hard to do. Stream every day. Try to, do something different, or I don't know, man. I'm trying to work on videos and shorts too. Takes a toll on you. Doesn't seem like it's a hard thing to do, but it is. Why most people don't stream every single day, or if they are streaming every single day, they're just playing a game, right? Maybe I'll get things ready for put the HT5450 on the water block. I have to tear apart the one custom water loop for it. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna end the stream though. So, any lookers there? I am ending the stream. Hopefully, you guys have a good rest of your evening. Try to be on tomorrow. Tomorrow's what, Friday? Yeah. Try to be on tomorrow. I'll see what I can do. Yep. I hope everyone has a good evening. And again, thank everyone for joining in on the stream. Sorry it was not, exactly an entertaining stream. At least on my end, you guys are pretty great. Yeah, I still gotta clean up all these caps too. These caps are kind of garbage, so there's nothing really more useful on this board, not gonna lie. The caps are, I've already tested them, took some off tests, they're actually garbage. Useless. Trash. So. So, again, yeah, thanks everyone. And take her easy. As always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.